Yo. Okay. James! Right, let me do the thing. Let me take out Messenger Baby, this, and okie dokie. Hello, ETA, how goes it? So, we are gonna do a little demo for James. Sorry, I have peanut in my crack of my teeth. How to do a lone shadow. Yes, your bad decision. I can't see your name, Michael Thurston. Hey, thank you. Yeah, I love this. The wig maker that I buy my wigs from on Etsy, she makes really fantastic wigs. Yeah, and I asked if she could braid this for me. A lump of grave wax you can get from the I think the soonest you can get it from is the Miss Noble at Mibu. So I'm not charmless here, which is great. Meaning I won't get pwned. I haven't fought a lone shadow in a very, very long time. Not for real anyways. How are you guys doing on Saturday? This is unusual. I don't usually stream on Saturdays. I haven't even been to Hirata in so long. So go here. And lump of grave wax. Oh my god! Herhan, thank you for the 50 euro power donation. That is so kind of you. Thank you. You're so sweet. You did not have to do that, but thank you. Alright. No, the Miss Noble. It's in Mibu. Herhan, I will be sure to have Wolf Cone adequately and fantastically, gracefully in your key name. Alright, so since I hadn't done this in a while, I am gonna use the umbrella. I'm gonna use it, so I'm a bit nervous, so I'm just pop these things here. Alright. Whoa, did you see him? He's like, No, you don't heal in my key presence. Oh, he's dead. Let me fight him for longer, okay? Let me fight him longer. Here. Here. Yes, Herhan is a one of my secret patrons. He is not on either Patreon or YouTube membership, but he supports me like this and, you know, via other means. Very, very generous. He's helped very much in the development and growth of the realm. Lovely person. Gives me amazing song requests that I need more of. Alright, let me do this again. I know, it's because my guy is, because this wolf is so powerful, and this isn't charmless, so it's a lot easier. You're gonna fucking, you could do it already? Alright, here. No, you're already in Mibu, then you already got it. You already killed the Miss Noble, then, if you know where Mibu is at. So I'm not gonna attack him. Okay, I'm not gonna attack him. That way you can hear the pattern. Okay. That's how you learn an enemy. Don't attack them. Just play defensive. Shit. Sorry. I'm not deflecting anything. Sorry. I want him to do the kick combo. There we go. Hello. 1, 2. 1, 2. And jump. I didn't deflect any of that. Ow! Oh, I never died. I'll show you from the art book a closer look at the sword. Give me that blood transfusion. I'm gonna attack you. So yeah, to learn any enemy, take your time with them. Try not to attack. Play defensively. Deflect what you can. Any attack that doesn't have a perilous symbol on it can be blocked or deflected. You know, as in, it's not an unblockable attack. As in, if you block by mistake, you will not take damage. So it'll prone your posture, sure. But yeah, some people say that it helps to watch your enemy's hands. You know, where they hold their weapon. Some people like to look at the tip of the weapon, like the spear or sword. Yeah, when you're fighting sword enemies, you can be right in their faces. Yeah, you don't have to worry about distance. In fact, you want to push into them as much as possible. For spear-wielding enemies, you want to stay at spear tip distance. I know we can have all the innuendos here, but like it's important because they do a lot of thrust attacks. So for you, I know, just bear with me with the jokes, okay? For the Mikiri counters to be able to connect, you have to, and to be able to deflect them properly, you have to sort of distance yourself to where you're at the tip of the spear. Otherwise, sometimes it just goes weird on you, the hitboxes. Yeah. Yes, we are gonna pwn. Yes. Yes, that's a thing, James. Have you checked out my combat guide by any chance? I do talk about how to differentiate thrusts from sweeps from grabs. Now, I'll just tell you here really quick. Thrust attack, when an enemy has their... Well, in this case, the Lone Shadow is a bit strange in that way, in that his thrust attack is his foot. Okay, so it's not his sword. He doesn't use his sword to thrust you. He uses his foot to kick you, and it's considered a thrust attack that you can Mikiri counter, which is pretty awesome. But most enemies, when they're going to thrust you, the tip of their weapon will be pointing towards you, and you can see a little glimmer. Okay, and to counter it to Mikiri counter it, you just watch the kanji. For all the attacks, for all these perilous attacks, you just watch the kanji. For Mikiri counters, as it is fading, you hit forward and dodge, meaning you run, basically. And if you do this while the kanji is fading, if you run at him, Wolf will always always Mikiri counter. I have tested this versus every thrust attack that exists in this game, whether they're thrusting from super far away, or it's a really long wind up, or it's a quick thrust. It doesn't matter. You just watch the kanji. If you don't want to hit forward and dodge, and you just want to hit circle or dodge, then the timing is different for every thrust attack. But if you want to keep things simple and consistent, then I strongly advise hitting forward and dodge. Okay. For sweep attacks, your enemy, they will have their weapon behind them, not facing towards you. The tip of the weapon would be on their side or behind them. Now, sweep attacks usually come a bit slower than thrust attacks. Thrust attacks come faster. Same thing, as the kanji is fading, you have a split second to differentiate, to see the difference. I really advise turning down the music and turn up the sound effects, because the kanji warning audially is so important. Yeah. You can farm it, but I don't know where Michael Thurston is at, to be honest. Yeah. So I hope that helps, James. But I highly recommend, I mean, it's not to sell it or anything. I mean, I made the guide to be able to help people. So if you haven't checked out the combat guide, please have a look at it. So, you know, I know you've already seen a lot of stuff from watching the streams and such, but hopefully the combat guide can break things down even more in better detail for you. Okay? Yeah. And if you have any questions, you know, you can always record your gameplay as well. Record it and show us, and we can help you, you know. Not to give you critique or anything, not like that, but just to see how we can help you. Oh, you're in the first siege stage. Okay. Yeah, he's not gonna be able to farm the grave wax yet. So let's start on attempt number 57. Right? Yeah. Ah, you're doing Roof Dad. Gotcha. A lot of the times, Michael, I mean, the way Sekiro is designed, you don't have to farm. Since there are 4 endings, if you play through them organically, you will be able to get everything you need without having to farm. It's designed that way, so you don't have to farm. Yeah, if you play through everything, kill everything on every playthrough, then you know, you'll be able to upgrade all your prosthetics and get all the skills and whatnot. You do not have to farm. It's completely just a placebo, honestly. If it makes you feel better, then yeah, go ahead and do it. I don't advise against it if it makes you feel better, but it's not necessary, you know. Skills can only do so much to save you. It's the basic you know, functions of the game, mastering the basic functions of the counter defensive measures that helps you win. Yeah. So we have a song for one of our newest Gold Star members. It is for Katsuragi. It's a song that I actually know by heart. I've actually been requested this before a long time ago. So I'm quite happy to receive this song request. I'm super happy to sing it for you right meow. There we go. You guys would know it. If you watch anime to any extent, you would know it. And move the mic closer. Katsuragi, this is for you. It'll be time-stamped for your key pleasure. And thank you so much for supporting the round, believing in the key achieving. And for giving me such an awesome song request. 残酷な天使のように少年よ神話になれ 青い風が今胸のドアを叩いても私だけをただ見つめて微笑んでるあなたそっと触れるもの求めることに夢中で運命さえまだ知らない痛いけな瞳だけどいつか気づくでしょうその背中にはパンパンパン遥か未来目指すための羽があること残酷な天使の手で窓辺からやがて飛び立つほとばしる熱いパトスで思い出を裏切るならこの空を抱いて輝く少年よ神話になれずっと眠ってる私の愛のゆりかごあなただけが夢の使者に呼ばれる朝が来る細い首筋を月明かりが映してる世界中の時を止めて閉じ込めたいけどもしも二人会えたことに意味があるなら私はそう自由を知るためのバイブル残酷な天使の手で悲しみがそして始まる抱きしめた命の形その夢に目覚めて時誰よりも光を放つ少年よ神話になれ人は愛を紡ぎながら歴史を作る女神なんて狙いまま私は生きる残酷な天使の手で窓辺からやがて飛び立つほとばしる熱いパトスで思い出を裏切るなこの空を抱いて輝く少年よ神話になれ Yeah, that is from Evangelion. It's a cruel angel's thesis. I've only ever really learned the anime opening, like I know that by heart. So I literally learned the rest of that song like last night in like just a couple of listens. So I am so glad that you enjoyed it. Okay, my voice is a little bit pwned because we have been yelling and screaming in GTA just now. Thank you, Avi. Yes, Evangelion indeed. Get in the fucking Ava. Alright. Attempt number 57, if I'm not mistaken. I didn't mark it down yesterday. I think it was 54 to 56, right? Yeah. I should mark it down. Avi asked today if Wolf could order a sandwich, what would it be? And I think it would be one of those onigiri sandwiches. You know, like the... Have you ever had burgers, like Japanese inspired burgers, where the bun is a rice patty, basically? Like a grilled piece of... you know, like a slab of... like a rice ball, basically, but flat. It's actually really good. And they put things like, oh, it's a bit, Jesus, that just fell off. It's a bit, I don't know, like maybe westernized, but to put teriyaki stuff inside is usually what I've had. I mean, it is inspired. It's not, it's not an actual Japanese dish. Thank you, Stefan. See, that's the thing, Avi. Like, you and Izzy know about the ramen. The soba. The yakisoba sandwichio. But I don't know. I've never seen them before. Is it that the buns, like the bun part, is made of noodles? Okay. I am so happy we broke the Geni curse. Like, I consider it that. Like, if I think of it that way, then I feel better about it. It's a curse. Like how Gyobu was a curse. Geni was a curse. Now he's no longer a curse. Now we gotta deal with that. I didn't practice the helicopter ninja. So Izzy's idea was a sandwich, like it's filled with noodles then. Do you ever think, like, when Wolf jumps like this, if he'd hurt his head? What are you guys doing on your Saturday? Avi, are you working today? Seems like you've been working consecutively for a number of nights now. Are you off today? I don't know. Why would you be off on a Saturday night though? Isn't it particularly busy on Saturdays? Don't you love that? Like, if Wolf is facing another direction, you jump and hit the ledge hang, he'll do a 180 flip. So elegant. corest of core strength you ever fucking seen. Oh jeez. And you still managed to get on to co-op with us for GTA. Are you alright? Do you need like a nap or something? You're like 3 hours away from leaving for work, aren't you? So... Why did I do that? Well, it does kill you very quickly, which I'm a big fan of. Oh, you're gonna run? Nice. I got up really early this morning. I had so much to do. I didn't have the time to work out. But I am super happy that I can do those knee jumps now. Okay. Why didn't you fucking hold out the umbrella? Okay. What a horrible way to die, Wolf. I'm gonna pretend that didn't fucking happen. That's fucking hilarious. Probably didn't hit the R2 button hard enough, who knows. Oh no, not here. Hang on. That'll start us at the well. Where's Jenny? See, even shit like that can happen, right? I'm really, really happy that we got so many new sign-ups. We're so close to getting our messenger baby emoji. And it's not, that's not the reason why I'm happy, but you know, it's just really nice. Oh. Do you have any plans for the key weekend? I was thinking of firing up my Ishin guide. Finally, I had not looked at it for months. And see where I'm at with like what I need to do. It's on the move list now, so. Got one and then I missed that one. I'm just remembering shit I gotta do. There's things I forgot to do. Not in the game. It's totally unrelated. I mean, that's why I'm fucking getting pwned, because my mind's elsewhere. See, I'm getting the offbeats. And yeah, life is for emos. Yeah, I mean, we don't need a Sekiro 2. We have Sekiro, right? I want new games from FromSoft. I want any sequels. I want lasers. I want lasers and spaceships. Weird. Oh, it's because it's a different save file. It's not the same as the one in the well. So I was looking at where the items are. Hey. Hi, P2P Pro. It has been a long time. How goes it? Yeah, I don't usually stream on Saturdays, but because I was inundated on Monday, I wasn't able to stream. I felt bad, so I thought, oh, how about let's stream on Saturday? And plus, we had a lovely co-op session in GTA 5 earlier, which I streamed, because it was Lufus Yonder Boy's birth week. Is his birth week. It's his birth week till Tuesday. So, Destroma, Lupus, and Arby and I prepped for a heist. Big heist. Well, P2 Pro, the father side gone is Roof Dad, and there were a couple of psychological walls that, you know, just I try not to feel bad about them. Like Gyobu was a problem, but not anymore. He's so easy. And Genny was a problem, but I like to think that he isn't anymore, because he's also very easy. I'm a little bit tired right now, to be honest. We did so much running around. It was only 2 hours, but it was pretty intense. We got a lot done in GTA 5, didn't we? Not my kind of game, honestly. Like, it's not the kind of game I would play on my own, ever. But I really enjoy the co-oping. So, I don't know, James, if you're still here, I hope the Lone Shadow little demo was useful to an extent. Are you poning right now? Are you trying to practice on the Lone Shadow? Or are you watching the combat guide? We had some very fun questions that I came up with some streams ago. We were speculating all the different characters in Sekiro, if they, like, let's say they existed in today's world, what music would they enjoy? Like, favorite genre, band, artist, whatever. Who does Wolf like to listen to again? It's the same as Black Hat. Avi. It's actually not no damage though, P2P. I know it's semantics. Lucky! Holy shit. It's no damage. It's not no damage. It's no hit. So I can still take damage, like doing this. Contact medicine or fall damage. Yeah, they are very challenging. It's not a matter of skill, actually. For me, it's a psychological thing. Like, you know, when I'm on my own practicing these bosses, it's no hit, no hit, no hit, no hit, no problem. But like, when, you know, when you're live and it's, you know, there's the endurance aspect of it, all that concentration, and then the nervousness as well, you know, because it's for real, and you got an audience, so. I'm very grateful, P2 Pro, that I have, you know, the audience believes in me. I'm a bit, like, bewildered, honestly, that since, you know, I'm very grateful that, you know, you guys believe in the key achieving. It means a lot. Can't do this without you. Oh, you beat Gyobu and Jason? Congratulations, James. You're amazing. Enjoy your first attack power. You should notice a massive difference. Be sure to explore everywhere, like that tower. That's where Gyobu was at. All of you too, P2Pro. It's very kind of you. And no, yeah. No, I think Wolf and Black Hat, they listen to like some sort of rap or R&B artist. I don't remember. I don't quite remember. Now the block tapping, James, it might not work for everyone, but you do have the PS5 on your side. You do. You do have the 60 frames. Yeah, for some people, it's harder that way, and for some it's easier. I mean, at the very least, you don't get hit, right? It's not a bad trade-off. But it's not the same as spamming. It really isn't. Some people mistake it for that, and it's not. Yes, Wu-Tang! Yes! Yes, thank you. But yeah, I was wondering if you guys had your own interpretations. Like, what would Gyobu listen to? I don't think we picked one for him, did we? Did I block there? I fucking blocked. God damn it. Oh, good. Good. I think I blocked it. I don't know. I don't feel good about that. Let's try again. This happened yesterday too. Yeah, it sounded like a block. It's okay. It's okay. Sometimes the timing of the umbrella, I mean, it's different from... It's a little different from sword deflecting. Like, for the dragon, I learned... See, now I have the combo, right? It took me a while to learn it. I have to fling the umbrella out a bit later than you think. I'm not sure why. And it's like, you know, when I... the false monk... remember we couldn't use the umbrella to deflect her 5-hit combo. Because the rhythm for spinning it, it's different from deflecting it. It's kind of weird how it works that way. Oh, pasta. Alright, P2 Pro, thank you so much for popping in. I'm gonna still call it 57. Just make me feel better about that. You know what happened though is I was also careless and thinking about other things. I was thinking and wondering, do I have enough emblems? And I really should stop just fucking worrying. Once it's yeah, just, you know, you Tanto, you got Tantoing twice, you already got 10 more emblems, so I'm fine. That's 30 fucking emblems. It's fine. Just stop fucking worrying. I was worried about that. At that moment where I blocked, that's what happened. So that's what I'm saying, like things like that. But then, like, you know, when you load up a boss file and you're just doing it and it's like nothing. Different streaming it though. I don't know why Dex... Actually, Dex is pretty popular pasta, isn't it? There's a lot of Dex slags that I know of. Like, just Dex is awesome. You get to use pretty fast and pretty weapons. Get up on my account. I don't know, why do you think Dex gets hate? Why? Although it is funny, most people on their first playthroughs of Souls games, they really like to go for the tank build. Like, Havel up and shield up. I thought about something today, about DS3. I'll share with you in a moment. Well, they're also, spears are also wonderful for PvP, for chasing. Most of them have that chasing function. Oh, Jerry. You had to say it. You had to, didn't you? No. I don't think some of them know the Barbie doll story here. Should I tell it? Pastor, do you know the story of when I was 6 years old? And it was the first and really only crime I'd ever committed. I stole a Barbie doll. It's more of a story to it than, oh, I was 6 years old and stole a doll. You want to know how I did it, right? You know what's a really good weapon in DS3 that doesn't get enough love is the Lucerne. Because it does do strike damage. Also the mace. Nobody fucking likes the mace. It's one of the most powerful fucking weapons in the game. Nobody likes it because it has no reach. And it doesn't look as cool. But I had a thought about DS3. Is that, so you know how the Crab Swamp, Farron's Keep, and the pre-Anor Londo area after Pontiff, those are high invasion areas, right? Like you can only summon one friend instead of two, and you get invaded all the goddamn time, right? If you are embered. I played so much DS3 and it just only dawned on me now that it's because that's, you know, that's where the lords are at. That someone is aware of. It's like Yorm had been forgotten. Think about it. Yeah? What do you think? Well, no. I suppose the swamps, the Crab Swamp leads you to Cathedral of the Deep, right? It would suck if Cathedral of the Deep were a high invasion area. Oh my god. I don't know the Lucerne. I don't think so. It's more like a halberd type weapon, isn't it? Jerry, now ringing the bell if you are not Charmless, if you're just playing normal mode. It's like a reverse placebo. It makes people think that the game is harder, the enemies are more vicious and all that. It's not really. It basically, you get more stuff. You get better items and you get more money and whatever. It's actually great. But in conjunction with Charmless, giving Kuro the charm, it sort of scrambles the enemy's AI to where they are more vicious. They deal out more unpredictable attacks, and like basically the moveset that they have, like that's in their files, they'll just do all, like, you know, it's scrambled. What I mean. And they give you no quarter practically. Like in comparison, they are very, you know, unforgiving with your healing windows, and not all the bosses are that apparent. Look how clean Wolf is. I can't believe it. B Calhoun. Thank you. I mean, I'm all right. I just put a lot of hours into this game. I mean, I play a lot better when I'm not streaming it, to be honest. But that's the challenge, isn't it? Like, to be able to do it live. And yeah, it's not really a run if it's not live or recorded, but you know, if you can fuck up, or like you can cheat with recording too, you know, so that's why it has to be live, to prove that you did it. Thank you, Jerry. It's very nice of you. Okay. You're on the first Dark Souls. Aw, Jerry, you're very kind. There's lots, I wouldn't say there's lots, but there are a number of legit, you know, female gamers out there. Hi, Sully! How are you doing? You know, it makes me wonder, should I start streaming on Saturday? Because, well, when I'm done with the run, I will be going back to 2 days a week. And I'm thinking Wednesdays and Saturdays might be a good idea. Ah. Well, Sully, I have a couple of friends who I think I asked you in Discord that play Destiny 2, and really into it, especially since the new seasons and whatnot. I've only played it once, really, co-opted with a friend, two friends, Ollie and someone who was a part of the realm. Really nice, lovely people, both of them. And I liked it, but FPSs are, oh, come on now, give me the thing. FPSs are generally not my thing, not because of anything, but it kind of pones me. I'm getting used to it. We've been borderlandsing, you know, with patrons on stream, and I can go for an hour and a half now. But I think the camera in DS2 is better than Borderlands from what I have seen. Yeah. Anyway, you know, I was wondering if you co-op, if you wanted someone to play with in Destiny 2. I'm so happy that you are enjoying Dark Souls. It's up there. It's on par with Dark Souls 2. I love Dark Souls 2. I love it so much. I should go back to beating it, shouldn't I? I have a rather old playlist of streaming DS2. It's my and I should Hudless it, shouldn't I? Since I could Elden Ring Hudless. But Elden Ring is much easier. It was my Champion of Key Covenant playthrough. Oh, you... God fucking bless. Out the gate, huh, Jason? Fuck. Ha! Fuck you, Jason, using up all my emblems once again today, right now. I love the original Demon Souls. That's how I got introduced to FromSoft games as well. Yeah. Well, sometimes he can make it very fast, Sully, sometimes. Yeah, I like when a game allows you to open up your FOV, for sure. Oh, come on now. Wolf! Open the goddamn door! Honestly, though, my god, it's nice, isn't it, Pastor, to not have your guy be a fucking mongoloid. Jerry, see, I told you, you're the best. Only the best of human specimens could see the greatness of Dark Souls 2. I'm serious though, like I fucking love DS2. It's amazing. It's so shit, but at the same time it's fantastic. I think what people don't like about it is that, you know, it's so different from DS1. So if you like don't think of it as a Souls game, you're fine. It just happens to have bonfires and Estases. God, Phil came over as well. Yes, pasta. I hate them so much. Absolutely. DS2. Who the fuck likes them? Come on now. And pasta, I mean, they're much nicer, the faces now. I mean, in Elden Ring, they look quite decent, to be honest. Your guy in DS3 looks like he's got no soul. Ironically. Did you hear that? Phyllis candle holder. She yelled a bit differently. I don't know what that means, Sully, but congratulations. Was that like a challenge or something? Christ fucking feathers. Fucking. You know what? No. Give me a sec. It's fucking bullshit. Where are you? It is my Friday, Genny. I will fucking get you. How fucking dare. I refuse to believe that the feathers can't save you from the overhead slam. I should rely on it then, never mind. The faces in Sekiro are quite lovely, honestly. You know what though? The faces of the NPCs in Elden Ring actually look quite decent. Like they, I mean Demon Souls remake. They are fully animated. It's actually quite impressive. Lots of offbeat swipes there that we all managed to Raven. See? I mean, he's not a problem. Like, when I just do him, like, load up a save file, fight him in Reflections, it's not a problem. But, like, oh, when it's during the run, when it's during the run, my heart is beating a mile a minute. That is the truth. At this fight, and it really shouldn't. Like, I want it to be, like, you know, fighting Katiecakes or Yoko or Jason Ball. You know, I'm super, super chill. So, like, it's not a curse, it's just, not anymore anyway. Don't want to think of it that way. It's just nervous. So nervous. Can't win that way. When your heart's beating that fast, you're just waiting for a mistake to happen. Oh, I meant to show you this, guys. Look. I'm a massive Lego fan. I'm going to show you, actually, how big of a fan I am. Hang on. Right behind my desk, actually. I mean, I have my studio lamp, but I have all this storage of my Lego, all categorized by kind and color. Yeah, I own a lot of Lego. And, you know, I have some random ones just hanging out here, but, so, yeah, I'm a big Lego fan, and I had this catalog sitting here, and I wanted to show you guys something. So I had a stream a while back where I built on stream the NES. It's got a TV and you can crank it and it plays like it's Super Mario. It's so cool. It's such a cool fucking set. It's one of my favorites. I mean, nobody, like, I know Atari sucks, but they did come out with this. Isn't it cool? Look, like, you can have these little Look at the fucking cartridges. Can you see? Oops. It's pretty dope. Yeah. They even build the controller. Awesome, isn't it? It's $239.99. I think it's the same as the NES. Yeah, I need to use the loo. I'm gonna be right back. Okay. But I don't know, did you see my Lego set? Well, show us. Jerry, are you on the Discord? Do you use Discord? A bunch of us would very much like to continue chatting with you, you know, outside of the streams. Yeah, I'll be right back. Just need to leave. Oops, lost my slipper there. Returns Keely. I refuse for that to be. Ugh, fuck it, we'll just call it 58. You don't. Oh, I don't use Facebook anymore. I used to use Facebook a lot. Facebook and Instagram for the baking business, actually. But yeah. That was fucking close, wasn't it? Oh my god, James, congratulations for killing the lone shadow. Excellent. Honestly, if I can make a suggestion, go after the Ashina art skills. Go after the posture skills. Go after ascending carp, descending carp, flowing water. It'll be so good. Ascending carp and descending carp are for regenerating your posture and also dealing more posture damage. Yes. And also flowing water is for dealing more posture damage against enemies with a sword. So anyway, we're on attempt number 58. I'm not going to cheat. So. Oh, Jerry, I didn't know that. So you enjoyed that then? I mean, you enjoyed the streaming. I stopped Facebook for a few reasons. One was a stalker situation, so not fun. But it was also because I had a pretty unfortunate, it wasn't bad or anything, but just unfortunate falling out with a friend, a lady actually, and ever since, I mean, all the friends that I know on Facebook, I mean, they're from school, but they also, a lot of it is from when I was an artist, a professional artist doing shows and stuff. And I sold a lot of my work via Facebook, actually. But ever since I started YouTubing, I sort of shed that part of that chapter in my life, so to speak. I mean, I haven't had any, you know, really any bad falling out with anyone. I can easily hit up someone and we can just start chatting away, no problem. But it's just, you know, I don't need to. I feel like that part of my life is over. Especially collecting friends. Rocket Cat, you are so sweet. You are so sweet. You grabbed both the carps. Nice, James. What, you swiper, no swiping? What the hell was Sandy Strawman doing there anyway? Yeah, I mean, Facebook is a bit of a weird platform, isn't it, when it comes to people. I was lucky that I didn't have to contend with that, because the people that I knew were quite lovely. But, I mean, like, you lot are lovely people. But I also was not a fan of the security issues on Facebook. Let's just put it that way. I mean, it's like that everywhere. Google, you know, whatever. They have all your information. But it's the way they went about it that it was sly and underhanded and very dishonest, you know. At least on YouTube, Google, I mean, I'm just not just saying this because I am on YouTube. I do like this platform. It feels transparent to me. I'm comfortable with it. Hi, Apocalypse. noises, doesn't he? What was your first social media platform, you lot? My very first, if I can think of one, would be DeviantArt. I practically grew up there. Let's go here. Oh my god, Rocket Cat. Same. Well, I was a bit older than that, yeah. Still in school. I never used MySpace. Fuck. Oh my god, that was so close. I started on DeviantArt to find Winamp skins and wallpapers, yeah. Back when I actually used Winamp. Wolf is so clean. Well, he's got some blood stains, I think. Oh, come on now. What was MySpace like? Oh. For you. Was it toxic? Do anybody really use MySpace anymore? Is it used to share music now? I don't know much about that, honestly. I swear, like, I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind because I heard a fucking block just now. I'm gonna blame it on having played GTA before this, but it's fine. Thank you for the sub, and again right now, that's season 2. Thank you, Alpha. Well, that didn't work out now, did it? How did that end up being a block anyway? How many of you use Bandcamp for discovering music? I quite like Bandcamp. Oh, Jerry, I'm sorry to hear that. You know, I mean it from my heart. What doesn't kill us makes us stronger. Yes, I mean, horrible things can happen to people, us, and, you know, you can still turn out being a decent... God, it's fucking hilarious, he didn't see me. A decent person, not be, you know, not have your morals and principles, your priorities, your caring for other people, and so forth, be marred and negatively impacted. You can still remain a decent person, then, you know, you come out stronger. I think, anyway. It does make me sad. It makes me very sad to learn of, you know, people, just horrible things happening to good people. You hear that way too much. I know what you mean, Jerry. Like, that's how I am now, actually. Like, after so very painful breakups, quite a number of years ago, actually, like 3 or 4 years, I just came to the key conclusion that if I can just remain really good friends with, I mean, I tend to form friendships easier with guys. Not that I don't have perfectly lovely female friends. Give me a second. But I realized that, you know, yes, sometimes it's rather challenging to have to fight the, you know, attraction. I'm very much an advocate of it's worth it. It's worth fighting. It's worth, you know, staying as just friends. Because that's, you know, more often than not, when a relationship turns romantic, it's gonna end. And you're never gonna be able to speak to that person ever again. At least that is, you know, not all the time. I'm trying not to generalize, but it's worth it to see what's in value and keep your sights on what's important, the friendship. And yeah, I have perfectly wonderful platonic deep friendships with you know, a couple of people, guys, who are very, very dear to me. Lupus is one of them. Lupus Yonder Boy. Bestest friend. Known him for ages. I think I was like, God, 16 when I first started talking to him. Very true, B. Calhoun. Rocket Cat, that's fucking hilarious. Well, Jerry M, I mean, I think it just comes from, you know, I'm a staunch believer that all really, you know, for most people, all they really need is a little bit of time and patience, and they rarely ever get it. So if I can give it to them, I do it, you know. I like to listen, and I like to firmly convey that I do want to listen. I do give a shit about what, you know, someone has to say. Fuck! Yeah, I do give a shit. And, you know, it's not just going through the motions of, oh, just let them finish their crap and move on and whatever. Like, the issue is, I think, a lot of the times, unfortunately, when people are down or upset or whatever, it's seen as a problem that needs to be fixed. And, you know, honestly, I think a lot of people, they might not be aware of it, but I think their mentality towards it is, it's a subconscious thing. They want to fix it so that their friend will stop moping around, basically, to swipe away the negativity. I know it's not like on the it's not on the forefront, but I really think it's on a lot of people's subconscious minds. And it's not like, you know, they can be blamed for it, because, you know, like I said, all people really need is time and patience. patience. To be listened to be with. Oh, that was close. Oh, your bad decision. I appreciate that you guys don't mind that I keep starting from the start so many times. And Jerry, that is a lovely story. 16 years, that's amazing. Truly spectacular. I bet she's as solid as a rock for you. Especially, you know, with all that you're going through now. Rather enjoy this. Thank you. I rather enjoy this though, you know, bit of a heart-to-heart talk. But yes, I mean, Jerry, something to consider, perhaps. I don't want to push this on you, but there are a load of us who quite, you know, very much enjoy your company. And we're all on Discord, so perhaps consider trying it out. It takes a little bit of getting used to, but it's just like any chat, you know, public chat thing. Kind of. I believe in love. I do. I mean that's the sort of friendship that I have with a couple of people, guys. I mean, it's practically like a romantic relationship where the level of trust and you know, devoid of barriers, no secrets. You know, these people know the worst things that I'd ever done. That's not, you know, stealing a Barbie doll. Oh, God fucking damn it! Like, just shit that, you know, we've all done things that we're, you know, not too pleased, not just, you know, with ourselves. And I just feel that, you know, I don't know, romantic relationships are just a lot of trouble, generally speaking. And a lot of times, you know, just lead to misunderstandings and Just people get hurt. And it's not your intent either. It just happens. Oh, what a funny way of death throwing. Okay. Fuck you, Jason. Psych! Well, B Calhoun, why not give New Game Plus a try? The thing is, when you beat DS1, I mean, I hope it's not a spoiler, but when you get to the end boss, you don't really have a choice. You get kicked into New Game Plus immediately. So it's not like Sekiro or Dark Souls 3, which you don't know about, where you can choose to start your New Game Plus. Gotcha, Jerry. So there's a bit of a synergy in that, yes. Like, a synergy of lots of things. An illusion of fate. Like, I like to think that there is some semblance of fate, but not quite. I like to believe that everything that we've ever done, or the mistakes we've made and all that, they culminate and bring us to the now and the people that we come across. Oh, it's not dumb at all, Jerry. Please do not apologize. I love listening to what you have to say. See me. so sweet that you share the same birthday. I'm very touched by your story, honestly. It's sweet in a melancholic, contemplative way. I had to start over a couple times, RV, but I think this is the last one. I'm gonna blame it on GTAing before this. Did you go on your run? Oh no, sorry. Wrong thing. I'm glad you like these talks, Jerry. I do as well. Do you feel like, oh, why? It's kind of weird. Do you feel like you have the support system that you need? Does it need a restart? See, it's so weird. I had to do it from the front. Well, like, you know, people to talk to, people that you can, that you can turn to, you know, people you feel like that have your back, basically, who will not consider you a waste of time, basically. You know, a lot of people, they say, you know, they call them your friends, but really, when it comes down to it, they don't show up. It's her duck walk, yeah. 'Didn't reach him. I prefer it though. Oh right, there isn't. Hang on. Will they ever make it so that you can copy save files onto a PS5, I wonder? No, I prefer to use Sakura Dance here. Less emblems, more damage. For some reason in this arena, it's better than in Yixing's arena. Whatever, I don't understand. I feel the Mist Raven is safer. I really feel it is. What am I doing? What's your favorite boss fight, Calhoun? I like it better. I like it better. I think Calhoun is close to beating it, didn't you say? I can go one more time. I don't mind. I mean, it is my Friday. I got everything done, so... I can start one more time. Since these are an hour and a half long, like the run. Shall I give it a go? Be just enough time before you leave, Avi. You leave at 8, don't you? Well, thank you, Jerry. I mean, my eyes are burning. But I feel pretty good. I feel more chill now. So the full thing, start from the beginning. Let's do him one more time. See, I don't like this. Like, I'm fighting him here and I'm just like, I am so calm. Like, I can, you know, I can hear my breathing even is so slow. But when it's the run, when it comes, like the moment I start buffing and I jump onto the roof, my heart's pounding a mile a minute in my throat, and it's like, why? It doesn't have to. Why? And it's a wall. There's absolutely nothing to be afraid of. It's just Genny, so... I've practiced him so fucking much. And it's just, it doesn't seem like it's enough. No, we're keeping it. See, if that even does that, I don't have to worry about it. Because it's the feathers. It's definitely a mental block, yeah. I'm going to make myself a cup of tea. And I'm going to start this. I need to use the loo. Which video game characters had their story arc to be popular? You know, ironically, it's Genny. At least in this game. I mean, there's so many though. There are so many amazing video game characters. Solid Snake. I mean, although I haven't played the other Metal Gears, so I'm obviously more emotionally tied to Venom Snake since I platinumed the thing. But I mean, I was reading up on Dark Souls lore a bit, because I have a friend who's new to DS3. They play Dark Souls 1, they just made a character in DS2, and I told them that you don't have to play DS2 to be able to continue in DS3. DS1 is much more tied to DS3 than DS2 is to DS3. So, I mean, there are links, but not so heavily as DS1. I thought about Gwyn a lot, actually. Yeah. Oh, Chris Redfield. Oh, did you play... Oh my god, I need to share that I finished the Castlevania. I call it Rastlevania because we've been doing the use letter R for things. I finished Rastlevania, the show, and oh my god, is it brilliant. I am so looking forward to the next one. But I'll be right back. It was 1 second away. So I've never played WrestleMania, but I know the music very well because I've just heard so much of it, and I fucking love the show. I was really shocked that how it turned out. Like they built it up so masterfully, honestly. I'm a bit, the only thing that I'm a bit disappointed by is, maybe it's just his decision, but Bill Nye, is it, how do you say his name? Bill Nye? He always tends to play that sort of character, you know, and I don't know, it just, I couldn't tell what was going to happen, but I was shook that they managed to get Malcolm McDowell in there and play a very atypical character. I mean, he plays all sorts of things, doesn't he? He's in so many productions. I was very happy to see how absolutely incredible the quality of animation was, and the voice acting. I'll be honest, I was skeptical because, you know, I thought I don't usually, if ever, watch anime in English. It's always in Japanese. I never watch dubs. So I was skeptical, and I gotta say, by the second season, when they were given like a, you know, the green light and the you know, the budget, they really put it to good use. Those key shots just keep getting better and better, really. In the first season, I felt they're called tweenies, the in-between shots between the key shots, you know, the 30 frames between each keyframe, they were a little bit rough to my eyes. But I'm really happy that by season 2 they really cleaned it up. I'm also really happy that it's traditional like animation. Well, not exactly death though, right, Marshall? Like it's sort of a bit of a mockery of death. I had to ask about it, like, you know, was death a boss fight in the games? I know that at the start of Symphony of the Night he takes your shit, right? But I didn't know much else beyond that. But see, like, I'm very much tied to Grecian lore, and death for me has always been a... Give me a second. Death for me has always been an entity that is simply a phenomenon. They don't particularly have wants or desires. They simply have a purpose. Oh, he was brave. Did you see that, John Swordsman? I don't think he's ever come down that far before. Sorry, I got a pile of messages from Izzy. Okay. So, like, Trevor, why did I say Trevor? Trevor. Like Trevor said, it's not really death. It's just, you know, sort of a vampiric in nature, you know, another thing that likes to feed and so forth. Right, Bill Nye. All right. Thank you, Jerry M. Were you the one who said it? Sorry. And Marshall, thank you for popping in. I barely caught you on the side of the Streamlabs. Oh, James, you're the one who said it. So thank you. You're still awake. Are you feeling the high from boss fights? I was very sad about Lenore. I really liked her. It's a fitting ending for her. But, you know, I thought it was sad. Doesn't mean I don't like it. I was just sad. I thought it was earlier than that. I don't know the year actually. I need to go back and look at the year. I thought it was like in the 1100s or something. But it's yeah, that's way too early. Or like late 1300s is what I thought it would be. I thought some of the costume designs were rather interesting. How they just, like, there's a lot of stuff that does pertain to real history, right? But then they went really bonkers and very creative with the costumes. I thought it was kind of funny that Lenore wears lace underwear, you know. Can't possibly have existed back then. I felt really sorry for Alucard. You know what I thought was a rather poetic thing about hell and the infinite corridor and all that? The infinite corridor, charged with many deaths, can take you anywhere. It seems like even different, you know, dimensions, different spaces and time. But you can't use it to go to heaven. Wolf completely drenched in blood. Hi, OG. No worries. No worries. There's no rush. I'll, you know, ready when you're ready. Look at him. Jesus Christ. My God. sorry, we got to clean you up there, Wolf. I need my emblems. Thank you, Arby. I really like the imagery of hell. To me it seems like purgatory, where it's actually Dad Killer. You think about that. Dad Killer and Lisa. I like to think that he ended up in hell, obviously. She ended up in purgatory because she was a good person, but she died with heavy regret and attachment to the mortal world. But anyway, I thought the imagery was gorgeous, very much like Dante's Divine Comedy. Illustrations by Gustave Doré. Very romantic, gothic, and I noted, like, there's just awesome little details, you know, like our very first view of hell. There were these massive, seductive, you know, statues of women posing seductively, and there were 2 of them, and I took note that it sort of represented the 2 scenarios that were happening at the time, at that same time. Hector and Alucard were both being seduced in their own corners. And it's also, like I said, very representative of Dante's hell, you know, the first layer being lust. I have been requested to dress up as Ada OG, and I have dressed up as Jill Valentine before. You're welcome to make suggestions, but for me to fulfill your requests, you'd have to be a member or a patron at a higher level. Just because it's fair for those who do pay for it. I don't like saying it that way, I really don't. But, you know. But, you know, we have to be fair. That's why we had this system to begin with, membership and patronage. I hope, you know, you guys feel like you're getting something out of it that you enjoy. He was very aggressive. Good night, Thea Calhoun. Thank you for popping in. And see you on Monday, hopefully. Oh, OG, don't feel, please do not apologize for that. You know that that's not really what, you know, that's, I'm not like that, you know, just, I get really awkward when it comes to that. I don't like asking for things. I'm very grateful to be in such gracious company. You know, people who so generously choose to support what I do monetarily. It's very, very kind. But, you know, I also have very dear, dear friends who also, you know, don't have the means, but, you know, I value them, I value their opinion and their contributions to the channel. I'm very lucky. I have really good people in my life. Wonderful friends. To, you know, what can you ask for to have people who give a shit about you? Nice to see you. God, Jerry, you are so knowledgeable. It's amazing. I look pale. I do. I'm fine actually. We're just talking. We're having very nice talks about the show, Castlevania show on Netflix. We were having some, you know, emotional heart-to-heart talks a little bit ago. You know, just talking about the things that matter, priorities, and how fortunate we are, really. Wait, did the feathers... Oh my god. The feathers didn't fucking work. What fucking ever. I fucking busted them out, you know. I'm sick and tired. I gotta keep moving. Why is it that I still got hit by it when I busted out the feathers? It's beyond me, but whatever. I'm just gonna ignore it. This fucking game hates me. How about we hammer some bosses? Do you want to do something fun? Do you want to see Basement Dad? I have not fought Basement Dad in fucking forever. I know, it's like, look at, like, I did that without even flinching. It was so easy. But then that, like, down there, what the fuck was that? Anyway, would you like to see Basement Dad, or should I do Ape, Roof Dad, True Monk Dragon, and Ishin, and just do those? I can load them up actually. Where are they? Well, Konami, I think, is hanging on pretty tight to Castlevania. I mean, it's such a moneymaker now, especially with the show. How do you mean, for it to be like a Souls saga? It didn't even fucking hit him. I was too far away. It didn't even fucking stagger him. Fucking hilarious. I have Symphony of the Night, and I also have Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. I know that it's sort of it's basically like a modern Symphony of the Night, isn't it? Kind of. But it's not really set in the Castlevania universe, right? worried there. Couldn't see much. Nope. He just couldn't stand that I killed his first phase so fast. I blocked too early. Are you, Jerry, like a kind of a collector of games? Do you own a massive pile of games and like you can just play anything you want, like, or do you get see that coming? Oh, okay. I thought he would yell. That's on me. I should be careful. I have Blasphemous, but I don't have Infernax. What's that? Is it Infernax or Infernax? Who made it? Is it also a platformer? You know what I really like is, you know, it is definitely a Soulsy game, is Salt and Sanctuary. I really loved that. I really need to beat it. And I tried a bit of Salt and Sacrifice and loved it. Because I didn't connect, I was too far away. I need to be closer. So you owned like all the consoles then? Or is it present tense, you still own them? What's the oldest console that you guys own? Oldest and newest. Or, you know, if you game on PC. That's different then. I blocking everything? Because I'm also looking at chat. Simon's Quest. So what is it on? Like, what system is it on? Like, you can play it like on PS5? Is it backwards compatible? What do you guys think of, how many of you here own the, it did? I didn't see anything. I don't know. Did it? I don't think so. Thank you. Oh, fuck! Seriously? I fucking deflected that. Anyway, how many of you own a PS5? And if you had, I don't know if you don't own a PS5, if you would be interested in the new controller that's coming out, the DualSense Edge, where you can actually change out the sticks, and all the buttons are remappable, and they've got thumb bangers like under the sticks. Well, since you own all the key consoles, I mean, do you game on PC as well, Jerry? Not worth it. Now we're having trouble with him. Why? And Jerry, not very often. I'm not sure why it did that. I didn't get any notification. I know I usually just breeze by the ape, right? It's a good idea. I decided to come hang out with him for a bit. Interesting. Yeah. Normally never have trouble with you. Just not doing okay with this right now. My reflexes are all fucking shot. All of my focus had been given to Kenny now. There's no point in hoping, OG. Like, we've talked about this many a time. There's not going to be a Sekiro sequel. Even as a joke. I can't joke about it, because it is something that we had hoped for. We had hoped for a DLC. Why don't they just fucking make a futuristic game then? Why a sequel? Fuck sequels. New. It used to be. Why is it he's not staggered now? I deflected everything. Why is his posture not being built up now? Oh, good night, James. Yeah, no worries. It's my pleasure. I'm really happy for you that you progressed Keely in the game and you killed the lone shadow. Well, I just don't see why. What's the point of a Bloodborne 2? The story's finished. It's concluded beautifully. There's no need. It's a complete story with the DLC. It's gorgeous. Just leave it at that. Why want more of the same? There. Thank you. I mean, I just, that's my opinion. Like, I don't need another Bloodborne. I need what the feeling that I got playing Bloodborne and Sekiro the first time. Because they were new games. Not because they were sequels of anything. I want to be riveted and surprised and not know what to expect, like in Bloodborne and Sekiro. And Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1. Bear in mind though, just give me a second, focus on this. My criticism of the general, like, you know, how those who create media bank on people's desire for sequels and things like that. It's just, it comes from, you know, there are quite a number of shows, for instance, and games for that matter, but more shows than games that, you know, ended at an early point, like maybe in the first or second season. They had really, just even the first season, like Westworld, for example, had such a gorgeous ending. There is no need to continue to siphon and squeeze out as much as you fucking can from, you know, a concept and just bleed it dry just to keep feeding the audience, you know, something that they think is what they want, the nostalgia of something that you're familiar with. I really just don't approve of that. You know, what people enjoyed for the most part is something that they just not, it's not talked about really. And I don't know, so many good shows have thus been ruined. Who are we doing next, Dad? That's not a bad concept, Jerry, but you know, I've gotten everything that I love out of this Bloodborne universe for myself. You know, I'd much rather if, you know, FromSoft had the time and the money, which they now do, very grateful for their success of Elden Ring, even though it's not my favorite game. I'd much rather they put it towards, if they're going to do anything with Bloodborne, please update it so that it's at a solid 60, a fixed 60, a locked 60, I mean, and for the PS5 anyway, and or, you know, something better for a PS4, and maybe, you know, take out some of the annoying shit like having to you know, let us fast travel between lamps and just, you know, little shit like that. I'd much rather, you know, them having the time and money, I'd much rather they put it towards new IPs. There are a lot of games that have sequels that are good, and I'm not saying that I wish they didn't exist, but I'm, you know, if it depends, like if a story needs it, then it needs it. It needs a sequel, but I just don't see a need for that in Bloodborne. That's just my opinion. I'd much rather they do something new. Like, how new was Bloodborne when we first saw the, you know, the announcement trailer? How exciting that was. I want that feeling, not, you know, I'd be less excited for a Bloodborne sequel, much less excited for any sequel from FromSoft than if, you know, they came out with a new IP. I'm one of those really weird and rare people who just, I don't oh fucking Christ, Wolf. I don't abhor sequels or whatever, but I just, you know. I really hope that it doesn't come across as anything, but it's really just my opinion. I mean, that's just what I want, what I prefer. Would I be upset if, you know, there was a Bloodborne 2 or Dark Souls 4, as asinine as that concept is? Fuck! I didn't fucking have the time to do that. How could there be a Dark Souls 4? How could there be? There's no more Dark Souls. It's used. It was taken and used for a greater good, a beautiful usage. And like Miyazaki and his team, they said there's literally nothing else they can squeeze out of the concept of the flame and Dark Souls. I do gotta say that Bloodborne has a very, very high replay value, just like all, you know, FromSoft games. And to this day, because they're such an amazing game, to this day, upon revisiting, can still notice new things. It's wonderful. It's wonderful to get to know a game like that. Deeper key understanding. Blocked it. God damn it. Which outfit was that, RV? Is it the regular hunter outfit, the first one that you find in the sewers? Was it because I was moving? I was trying to move backwards. That is a mechanic, isn't it, that's used in some other games, like preparing for the future. Isn't it? Like, you can sort of load out for the future. Sounds like a fucking... sounds like a song name. I do really like that idea. Yeah, Jerry. So, well, he does utilize time traveling, doesn't he? In Miyazaki in the Soulsborne games. I don't know about Elden Ring. I didn't really pay attention to that. What time is it? So yeah, I would love that. I would love that very much. But there are games that do that, right? Oh, OG. Yeah, I don't know why the enemies in Elden Ring are zombies either. I don't get it. It doesn't matter. Oh, what's Chrono Cross? Would I like that? Well, we did sort of get dinosaurs, didn't we? Yes, 1 and 2. Bit weird, but whatever. I would very much like to have real dinos in a FromSoft game. Oh, I don't know if I like turn-based anymore. Wait, didn't I? Fuck. Sorry. You know what FromSoft should do is they should go back to survival horror, because Kuon was amazing. Hello. Oh, I forgot how to say your name. I forgot how to say it. I'm so sorry. The Thai name. It means the sun or something, right? It sounds like good morning. Arusawad, yes. I wouldn't mind that, OG, but I'm really tired of FromSoft games set in olden times. I don't want to wield a sword and bow and arrow and all that jazz anymore. I want guns, you know, not just Bloodborne guns, but I want lasers. I want to fly a spaceship, you know. I am so tired of these olden worlds. What am I doing? I don't blame anything, it's just I am tired. Everyone says that Dionysia's Bloodborne meets Sekiro. I don't know. I guess I haven't been convinced yet. I think I'd be more into Sifu. Exactly, Lupus. I feel that way too. I got my fair share of Greek in Assassin's Creed Odyssey. I loved that. Yeah, I don't need any more. What am I doing? I didn't jump there. I think FromSoft would do excellent in making a game, a space horror game that feels like Event Horizon. I mean, I know that such concepts exist, like scary space games, right? But I really think they could nail it. I love you, Arvi. I've heard of Secret of Evermore. Is that like a melee type game as well? Wrong fucking branch. Great. That is pretty cool to be able to traverse to all those different eras, like very different in one game. I do like that. Just the sound of it sounds very exciting. Should have umbrellaed it. Oh, because she's such a fucking slob. Don't you have to go now, Arvi? I should end this soon. But these are being very stubborn, these bosses. Who wrote it? Who wrote the music for Secret of Evermore? What else did they do? Is it a Western dev or Japanese dev? what's how would you liken the music to? Is it like a Final Fantasy kind of a thing then? Well, it's because you mentioned Squaresoft, so. Finally, Christ. You're doing very poorly today, Wolf. Oh, Uematsu did the music. Excellent. Oh, Uramatsu, not Uematsu. Okay, gotcha. Why'd you gotta get blown away every goddamn time? He's a disciple of Uematsu, isn't he? I know the guy who wrote the music for FF13 is a disciple. Don't know them by name. I haven't followed Final Fantasy since 13. I wasn't even the one who played it. I watched a friend play it. I watched Quendra play it. The key tips for me. Won't do it, the two of those. I'm always tempted to just call it and just go for them. But it's so worth it to get them 5 in a row. Just really doesn't want to cooperate today. That's the thing too, none of this is hard. Like, you can't just get to that second phase and just do the second phase. That's what I wish they would change. I'm almost tempted to just go for it. There, there's one. Alright, let's be patient. Run around it, he might do it. There we go. There we go. Oh, I thought that was it. Oh, 10 in reflections, it's 10. Wow, I'm really intrigued now that Uematsu wrote the music. I missed it. I missed it big time. Whatever, I don't have the time for this. Let's load I barely got the pokey deflection. It's fine. My eyes are burning, so tested the key limit. That would be cool to have a game set in Latin America. Yeah, if FromSoft could do that. Aztec-inspired futuristic game. I'm for it. Yay, thank you for the sub again right now.
Sekiro.
Why? I never fucking miss those. What the fuck's going on? why you don't fucking use Sakura Dance, because it doesn't fucking connect. Wow, yeah, that's just, we're not even near anything like a rock wall or a tree or what fucking have you. Yeah, I've fucking sworn off of Sakura Dance here. Was I too close, or what the fuck was that?
Sekiro!
bad gesture. I'll take that. Hi, Jazz Hands. I didn't see you come in. Bye, Abby. Are you leaving? Yeah, for real. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I just missed one teeny deflection. It was an imperfect deflection. Yeah, I think I mean, I did fare pretty fucking well there, considering. I only missed one little thing, cause the, when his overhead slam doesn't connect, he'll come out with a really quick thing, and I did not expect the overhead slam to not connect. He did it on my side, so at least I deflected the second one of the Do you want me to sing you what I sang today? It was for one of our new members, Jazz Hands. What's his name again? I forgot. I have to look. I don't want to say it wrong. Give me a second. It starts with an R. Their name is Katsuragi. Not right. I thought it was R. Whatever. And here's the song. Here's the song. You've heard me sing it before, actually. Very well known opening to a show. I'm switching mics. Yeah, give me a second. There we go. I thought you might like to hear it. 残酷な天使のように Actually, I should lower it a little bit. 残酷な天使のように少年よ神話になれ 青い風が今胸のドアを叩いても私だけをただ見つめて微笑んでるあなたそっと触れるもの求めることに夢中で運命さえまだ知らない痛いけな瞳だけどいつか気づくでしょうその背中にはバンバンバン遥か未来目指すための羽があること残酷な天使の手で窓辺からやがて飛び立つほとばしる熱いパタスで思い出を裏切るならこの空を抱いて輝く少年よ神話になれずっと眠ってる私の愛のゆりかごあなただけが夢の使者に呼ばれる朝が来る細い首筋を月明かりが映してる世界中の時を止めて閉じ込めたいけどもしも二人会えたことに意味があるなら私はそう自由を知るためのバイブル 残酷な天使の手で悲しみがそして始まる抱きしめた命の形その夢に目覚めて時誰よりも光を放つ少年よ神話になれ人は愛を紡ぎながら歴史を作る女神なんてなれないまま私は生きる残酷な天使の手で窓辺からやがて飛び立つほとばしる熱いパトスで思い出を裏切るならこの空を抱いて輝く少年よ神話になれHi, I have no breath left. Yeah, I was reading about you were a saint and then Christ. That sounds very like in the context of not the same, but the religious undertone of blasphemous, right? Thank you. Thank you. You're very sweet. I barely have any breath left. I don't know if you've heard of it. It's a Cruel Angel's Thesis from the show Neon Genesis Evangelion. But I sang the full version of the song. So, yeah. What's kind of funny is we did break the Geni curse again, but we had a lot of hiccups in between. I blocked Gyobu and then I got hit by the nightjar on the way through the little antechamber. It was a hard day. And then, you know, bosses that I never have trouble with. I didn't do the guys in the middle, but like the 8, for instance, I have no trouble with him now, right? No, we had trouble with him. And then Dad gave me trouble and True Monk gave me trouble. Like, I was blocking some of her shit and yeah. Didn't do the Dragon's combo. Ishin just now, I guess, is pretty okay. But yeah. It's really, man, the chick who sung this song has got a fucking pair of lungs on her. But anyway, I'm really glad you got to catch the tail end of this. Oh my god, I've been streaming for like 6 hours today. I'm really beat. I'm gonna go eat something and Aries needs to be fed. And I'm happy I streamed on Saturday though. Got to see some people that, you know, don't usually get to see during the week. But I think, I don't know, like, I'm still trying. It's hard to balance work and have some semblance of a private life, right? And the stream times. I would like to stream early. I keep saying this, but, you know. Anyway, well, you know, I mean, it's better than getting stuck at Gyokuri, right? I keep saying that, at least. I did say, didn't I say, that it would take 50 to 90 attempts? Right, so Monday we'll start attempt number 58. Okay, so I'll see you all on Monday, and I hope you enjoyed today. Yeah, make sure to check out the GTA co-op thing that we did if you're a member or a patron. I should put it on Patreon later. All right, I'm gonna go. I'll put on some dupe music for you. Same thing that I was playing, I just really like it. Thank you, OG. I really appreciate the believing and the key achieving. Here's Messenger, baby. Hey. 4 more members and we get him. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. Have a wonderful day or night wherever you are, and see you on Monday.
Thank you.